Savior. White boy savior. I don't know if I can do that, but at least I can stream. How's it going? Where were we? Where did we leave off? How are you doing? Ten years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by meteorite fragments. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. Very sleepy? Same! I see. Myself. Yeah, I was taking like a 45-minute nap before this. But at least like, this music gets me going. It's good. That opening song that they play, fantastic, love that. Seeing myself shooting an inspector, also great. Took a 2-hour nap at some point in the afternoon. I only woke up because you were drooling and it was uncomfortable. Yeah. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We could talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes. We're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. What's he got the periscope going for, huh? Yes. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker! So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Yeah, sure, I'll go straight over to him. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, huh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there though. If that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Well, it's cold, I gotta cozy up with the blanket. Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostages will go free. Or hostage, singular, will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Yo, Shaddy, what's up? We just started. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Wrong! I was murdered by all of you! Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only 2 people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. I love how he crumples. Ye gods! Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsik. Brutal. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Gun! Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? Yep, no, that's right, yeah. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me. I guess so? Well, you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. Yeah, I'm not Sissel, I'm Sissy. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere, a life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Alright. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks. Powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right, I'd better be careful. Good boy. Look at him! There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? The top of his bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy ever reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Oh. What's going on? I've never seen a ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? You sense my presence. I noticed you. You think you can stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face. But you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Oh, is it over immediately when this happens? Wait, don't shoot! Time's up. This other me knows the powers of the dead well. Who wouldn't notice that what you just did? You were practically shouting, "Look at me, baby." Well, it looks like it might be hard to save you under these circumstances. Guess I can't use my powers in front of him like that. Shoot, ma. I can do this. I think I just have to wait it out for a bit. Blah, 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 blah. What's it feel like to feel pain? I sure don't. Slam. Look at his fist burn. Look at this place. I wonder if the old pigeon man did this. What in the world happened here? To think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here, and now there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? I think I found him. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy. And I'm his guest, actually. Teddy came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. I've done it before. Still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect, it's a spirit. Oh, ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I control that Justice Minister in Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Zhao did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all existence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Dynamite, huh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared? That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. You can tell by the blue skin. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, huh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were the powers of the dead. Anyways, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him. Of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back even further into the past. Alright, let's see. So he's not... Oh, maybe he is there and I'm just on the measuring device. Okay, never mind. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would you? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. What would you propose, Prof? Pray tell. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. So the trapdoor. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. When does the body when does he get back? Yeah, I'm pretty sure the idea here is just wait and then trick this trapdoor open at the right time. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I could use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with this frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yep, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? No use, I can't open it. Did the fact there's a professor standing on it have anything to do with it? It may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds proud of that fact too. This door, such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard. Wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. Downward, huh? What in the world is this thing? This device that has meteorite data entered into it. If it detects Timsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Is a lovely thing? Guess I'm important not to think too much. Don't think. Anyways, what a sorry pair. Sissel. There he is again! Farewell. Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around. Oh. I see. I was looking around in ghost mode, not in, you know, normal view. Oh, I bet you. Gotta be down there somewhere. How do they get carried away then? How did I mess that up? Let's see. All right. Sissel. Gotta be down here. Help me. Find me. Gotta find him. There you are, my friends. Sissel, here I am. Oh hey, it's Missile. What are you doing here? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay, never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. It's the dead dog. It's the best boy. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Uh-oh, stinky. Oh man, where can you go? Gotta have a look. Now let's talk. Do you remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you can swap things that have the same shape, right? Well, to be precise, I can swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling to the river, I realized something. If you look at things from different angles, it looks different. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in with the sewage. Whoops. Stop that. I wonder what looks the same. Oh. Cool. All right. Thank you for the bless you. Oh, that's not a. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of the man in red then. No, can't do that either. We can't do this, we can't do that. What can we do? We let the explosion happen. Then we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. We're talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. All right. Maybe I'm just in the wrong thing. Oh, wait. I'm silly. I could have been up here. But I don't know if this does me any good. Sorry, I'm also getting text at this time. I know, it's weird. What am I missing? I have like no time. Everyone's just like standing still. Perfectly still. What am I supposed to do with that? Oh, hey, wait a second. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, huh? I got it now. Too late. I understand the assignments. All right. Yes. After we got Missile. I don't know why I only thought of going up. And going over here was an option. Oh, all the mice. All at once. Wow. Now that's what I call some proper commotion. They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel like dancing myself. It's getting harder and harder to hold back my wild instincts. What a dangerous punch. I need this lid to move. How can I do that? Or will it just do it on its own? Perfect. Whoops. This'll move out of the fucking way, nerd. Look out! Well, that's a minor change of fate, but I think it'll have to do. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. The magical disappearing act. That's it. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated the phone book. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the facts that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fight. A real fright. Oh, that phone call? Yeah, he was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camilla safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camilla. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate indeed. Wait, just a minute. Miss Camilla is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camilla, a hostage? What's a hostage? I love you, Missile. Don't ever change. Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. Well, you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camilla, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kid, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Dog's got reach. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Thank you, lovey-dove. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Ooh, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something! Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V. Alright, what's over here? What can we do? There's a knit hat, photos, microscope. Can this book replace the bullet if it was facing the right direction? Or does that even matter in this case? So I don't think I could do any of that. I also can't reach there. Yet. I think I gotta do something after the detective shoots him. Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Can I not trick the lamp to swivel? No, but I can do this. Oh, I'm not the right person. I'm telling. Oh, so many mysteries surrounding this old man. Never mind those. Did I miss my chance? I might have missed my chance. And he ghost tricks back over. Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he would die if I shot him. Then why did you go through the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up. That's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Let's see. What happens if I do that? Or am I caught? What's going on? Yeah, I'm caught. Wait, hang on. Yeah, it's just gonna talk to me again. Or is he? Yeah, okay, he's gonna... Wait. Yeah. You've got grit, little pigeon. I better get up there before the pigeon's strength gives out. Alright. Yes, here I am. Good luck, kids. So we save the character in white. We should do it without stopping the guy from firing or without him noticing. In other words, once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap B. Okay. Can I reach? No. But I think that's important. Sissel, could you explain something to me? How did the man in white die? He got shot with the gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullets? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha, I get it. It's like a tiny minnow, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my power on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, huh, white coats? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? Okay. So I have to wait for him to turn around, I think. I mean, his missile is in the wrong spot. Probably. This knit hat is what I need. Okay. How am I gonna get it over there, though? Gotta do this. Oh, damn it. That still gets his attention, doesn't it? Wait. He wasn't looking, though. What was that? Can I do anything with the helmet? No. Let's see. It looks just like the knit hat, right? The thing over there reaches here. Nothing here matches up yet. He shoots. Yeah, that has what I need. How do I get it where I need it to be? Oh, this just moved closer. Does that mean... Can Sissel take it now? Will he notice? Oh, perfect. Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook. I love knit hats, so warm, and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. I'm completely skipping the helmet, because I know of the solution here. And this was another condition in my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. He's gonna shoot, it's too late. Again? I'm gonna get shot again? No, wait, our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet hanging mid-air between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's got to be something with the same shape and direction as that bullet. It's almost like I knew. I don't think he noticed. Looks like he pulled off another magic disappearing act. Now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm and most of all soft. Chris hat? Oh, I've not seen that emote yet. That's cute. Did I do all right? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Add Also, hello, Shadow Kirby. You can't hear me because ad. But thank you for calling it out. Oh, also hello. Yeah, hello. Wow, rare instance where I'm gonna use my own emote. Let's see. Imagine somebody actually using a Kiwi emote. What is it, 20? When did that start? When did I first get affiliate? How long have I been here? 92 months. How long ago was that? When did affiliate first come out? Shit, I don't remember. Was that 2017? Was it 2016? It might have been 2016. No, it was 2017 because I had the Kiwi tag. That was a while ago. All right. Alright. The ad break's almost up. Alright. My timer says the ad break has stopped. Oh, we've been going for an hour too. Nice. Alright. And I'll keep doing it too, says Missile. Over and over. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camilla. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow too. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cavanella, the man in red left, and now a new story is about to unfold in a new present. How are you feeling, you old crazy character? Shout out to how like low cut this professor's shirt is. Like, give him credit for that. Like, you gotta do some You gotta get some special brand for that. Hi there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Bro slutty, bro slutty. I like how that one's like, that one of all words you've censored. That's funny, I like that. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be, a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right. Like I'm going to believe that. What proper little fox? Don't know what you're talking about. I'm not. So what? The guy in red is gone, huh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys come through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time to not listen to me, body of mine. So what, time to talk? Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, the case of the inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true, I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you'd like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Dowd forced me in a corner, laying the girl who was playing in the park, and finally you, Inspector Cabanelli. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed that gun at that kid. Golly gee, I'm glad we could fast forward the past. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much information on the big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statements. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard. I drove him into a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. Then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lin in the first place. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted them to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous, impossible cases. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast, and the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates in the special prison, huh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? What's that? But we haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camilla. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important than my life. Than your life, huh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. The manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course. Why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, huh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lin completely misunderstood your intentions. Ha! What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around, give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victim's cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity too. That's the only way I can describe it too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead alright, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Cheap viewers? How long until Foxy says I'm cheap viewers? Give it a moment. Wait, maybe I stopped it. Shit. Which is good, because Foxy's not cheap viewers, huh? Premium viewer. Not a scratch? But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but it couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went, and no scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded, nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? Got up and walked away. Sorry, did I spoil it? Gasp! It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but wasn't dead. What if you want to be cheap viewers? How would you define yourself as cheap viewers then, instead of premium viewers? For starters, you do come in here and chat. That's pretty premium. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. Think the word cheap sounds funny? Aw. The hard argue to refute. Cheap is a funny word at some points. I feel like it has like negative connotations, right? But I wouldn't have negative associations with Foxy. Not in my chat. So it's hard to say. Sorry. Y'all are premium viewers. That's how it is. Anyways, we saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. I'll take it, you guess? You guess. Alright. I did my best, I think. I don't know. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. Clue left behind. There's an L there. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. It was a meteorite! That's right, it was coming from a meteorite fragment. I went to that park and tested a spot where the meteorite fell. Bro became aliens! Yeah, there's no ghost, only aliens. That's how it works out. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that of the corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Bro, imagine being able to afford to quit your job. Wouldn't that be great? Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? Cabanella's arrival. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. Not even knocking, just comes in and does a dance. Home invaders be like, I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me in the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my powers is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explains how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. So that contraption in the basement here, you built that to try and help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camilla told Jowd it did something that should have been an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanella! Hey, baby. Sorry about the phone call. It must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes! Tonight? I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moments. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha! But a joke is a joke, and you might as well laugh. Jowd? The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. I love how his paint stains change position when he turns around. It's funny. It's a funny little thing. It's like they have to be in a certain position. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. What a funny look. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friends. This present you gave me is just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow, you'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanela. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Oh, I love the dead Sissel background. That's great, actually. Save complete. Continue playing. This might be like second to last chapter. We're really close to the end. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Will Missile join me? Control room? Oh. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find my answers. I'd better go. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider web to ensnare the fate of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. This is it, folks. Welcome to the Yanoa. Detective Jowd. My detective sense must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I use your phone. Hope you don't mind. Egad! Never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, huh? But how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going to surface. Confound it! We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Why was that so hard? I blame how it's organized. That's totally it. I have a little something for you. Cabanela has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanela. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? You can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, huh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Ah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Whoa! Enema time! Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Bro got penetrated. Damn. What in the world was that? The Temsik fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel's concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? Tisk tisk. What a mistake to make, right at the most critical moments. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them, and fast. Oh, I'm in a telephone there. I didn't even see it. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say, I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! Oh, the telephone is ringing. Wow! It's Miss Camilla, I just know it! The trusty nose is practically screaming at me! I think you call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet! Alright. I can't reach anything, but you can. I don't know if that did anything actually. But this... Oh. Oh. Off the hook. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello? It came off the hook. Uh-oh, I'd better answer it fast. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel, where are you? Somebody please answer. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh good, I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We'd better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. Go there. What would it do if I just stayed? Oh, well, it's no use. Nobody's answering. Oh, Miss Camilla! And Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. Looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy! I knew you'd come! Oh. Oh, what a phrase. Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! And Missile too! I'm so glad to see you're alright. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla has a cornhouse, so that means... She did hear Missile's voice before when he saved her life that time. That was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Oh. Miss Camilla. I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile. Can you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? Don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Aw. I wonder what happened this time. I better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, I'd better do something about the detective lady. Can I talk to you a minute? Yes, sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, huh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camilla! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean for my mic to pick that up. Whoops. Ugh. You've been through so much. You are very brave. Thank you. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanela fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we snuck into the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camilla. I found Camilla hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Ooh boy, it sounds like I'd better be quicker to see him for myself. Let's go, back in time. Siona engine room. Camilla, are you okay? Camilla? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you... Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camilla that! She has nothing to do with any of this! Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. God, the fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. She killed her. Yeah, girly, crazy. Totally. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh, I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not, you're not him. She's right, I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camilla when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life. Again. You didn't have to add the again part. Trick time. Can't reach much over there or here right now. So let's see, the cause of death this time was a mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues are like a dose of minerals to the detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Sissel has one brain cell. Okay, I can get to the gun. At some point. And then there's a whole lot of stuff to do, I guess. Do. What's the phone gotta say? It's no use. Oh, come on. I thought I could use a phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody, please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Alright. Man, this place is falling apart. Hey, look, we managed to knock out the receiver. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I'd better check it out. Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. we're leaving. Come if you're coming sure is a kind of weird word. Weird phrase. So it must be true what they say. That there are restless ghosts on board. Updated the phone book. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true, neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Sissel has underestimated us. He left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Now he gets a depository. It's Detective Jowd. What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Timsic fragment taken away. Whoops. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party presence. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Timsic fragments. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Timsic fragment going to go? Try that again. Let's see what happens. What the heck? They're so crammed. Ah, the Timsic fragments. You're mine at last. The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. Sissel! What just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along. Before Sissel discovers that he's lost, or discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yanoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Dang, they had us all planned. Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo! It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. Yellow submarine moment. God. Imagine all living in that little submarine like that. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. That's no good. Oops. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. We can't let it launch, but what can we do? Let's just go to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. Oh, now I'm the torpedo, I guess. There's no time, it's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of the sentence? Okay, here goes. How'd you get here, little guy? I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? Sure, this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in there? Rat moments. Just a thing rats do. Do you know how a torpedo works? Actually, I kinda do. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. Same. That in turn sets off the detonator. Same. The detonator, huh? That must be the red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detective sure knows a lot. Or not. This is probably the detonator. Hey, don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. But you know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? That sounds promising. We have to put the safety on before this thing blows up. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently they're spinning else the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we could use these weights to our advantage somehow. What did that do for me? Wait, we dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. There, we clapped the safety device on. Oh, I wasn't supposed to figure that out that quickly. I think it's normally just like tries to engage and then like hits the rat or something. Is like, oh, squish the rat, can't do it, sorry. We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Bloma. It looks like the torpedo hit the submarine, or still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! What's the matter? You still looking happy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up, but we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyways, I guess we'd better go back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camilla. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping in through the hole where the torpedo hit. I've got to get them out. Alright, I've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. Alright. Ads are starting, so I think I'm gonna take a second. You know, let those play out. Maybe it's time I get some more water and use the, like, quick bathroom break. Okay. I will be right back. shit. That's embarrassing. I definitely forgot about it. Well, so much for that part of the VOD, huh? What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are! How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for the ladies? Of course! Oh, am I gonna have to switch fans? Interesting. Oh, I think I see. Now that's way too big. I think I know what this puzzle's gonna be like. I don't know if that's gonna do anything. Alright, alright, alright. Where does the small fan go, anyways? It's gotta be there, right? Don't know where else it could go. But where would the big one go if it's not there? Not in this area here. All these pipes are locked, so I don't know if that helps anything. Yeah, they all look the same. Go up is easier said than done when I'm holding Camilla. I know, we're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. The water keeps rising, please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you? You can't swim, neither can Camilla. Oops, I already said that, didn't I? Okay, good luck. It's you, your fans. Oh, thank you. Now I can move over here myself. Oh, can I still hit the switch for this? I don't see it. Oh, it's this switch. The piston's sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camilla, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camilla behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? These pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. I've got an idea. Whoops. Maybe it's like I need to have the small one here so that the maybe it's like this kind of thing. There we go. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water is going to wait for you. Look at that, Foxy. You're fans. You helped out. I no longer have the Zelda-thon sub. I can't do the Zelda-thon yippee, even though it's a good emote. Ouch! Oh, I see what it wants me to do. Now this team is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way I'm gonna go. There's no way to go around. Think we can do something? Of course we can! We have to. Alright, so this one shoots down. Oop. I'll swap you over here. Oh, whoops. Look at that, I swapped the pipes. It changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out steam in a different way, huh? I bet that will come in handy. Alright, so I need you to swap with you. Weird, same challenge. What's it look like now? That's a double. Okay, and you're an up. Got it. Oh, I wonder if that does anything? No, because then you're still blocking that. Can Sissel do anything here? If I operate this. Whoops. Here comes the water again. Oh, I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so he can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about this steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Alright, so Sissel's useless here. Got it. So, like... Oh, what? Oh, it's hard to tell because it kind of goes out both ways. But maybe if... I'm doing this all wrong, aren't I? Doing something wrong. Is there another pipe I'm missing? No, doesn't appear to be. Everything's right except for you. You're the problem. Uh-oh. Oh no, the water's getting really close now. Not that I can see that well with all the steam here. Don't give up. What am I missing? It's that. Maybe it's something... If I just swap until it like tells me I've done it, that works, right? And I'm sure there's not another pipe, right? Yes. Well, I've lost track of which pipe is which now, so... Uh-oh. Shit. You couldn't take a little warm mist? Hey, that's no warm mist, it was boiling hot steam. Anyway, it looks like you're the key player for this one, Missile. But I don't think my powers alone are going to be enough. How did I get up here now? What the heck? I was trying. Dead. Also, hi, Rin. Alright. You need to switch with you. You need to switch you. And then... You to you to you? Not quite. What's turning this do? So by closing this valve, I shot off the steam flow to that first pipe. Oh, for fuck's sake. So now I need you to swap with the double. God. Why couldn't I get up here beforehand? What was I was missing something, right? It looks great! All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Look up there! If I can just make it to that door, we can escape! Now, how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me! Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Alright. I don't think that does anything. I'll just stick Missile over here to be out of the way, maybe? What's this switch do? I can't hit it. Okay, never mind. Okay, that worked. Color me surprised. Alright, now this is what I'm talking about. I'll be back. Oh wait, nope, never mind, going up. You gotta pull. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? I mean, come on, man. It's no use. I can't budge it. It must be stuck. Oh no. No! This way. Eek! Sorry. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find this single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. Alright. We're real close to the end. I'm sorry. But we gotta keep going. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. Ocean Gate, is that you? My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Eek! I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. Holy shit, Titanic reference. And it's him. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? How come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you, what happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon. Who you are, and who I am too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsik fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. The radiation's powerful effects. Radiation's power effects. These 10 years. I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research. I think I've kind of got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. Is it? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day, 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart and I died. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute! Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. No. So hard to look at. Aren't the Timsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. It's hella fucked, right? That's the second time Missile died tonight. Radiation's time effect. Another effect of the radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think it's the time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before the person's death is another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. It's so strange and confusing, I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with a scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Great. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal I made with those guys, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with TimSick. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanela and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my TimSick fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago. That's why she goes so good at dying, right? I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later and you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago. So of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. Me, the player, but not actually. The character who I'm playing. I was supposed to meet up with them after that. But then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Ah, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the TimSick meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about TimSick sooner or later. So then who am I, huh? And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no! There are no cords that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables this deep. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling, cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine, sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Camilla! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camilla, I'm so sorry! That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching from the control room? Or detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Timsik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute! Yes, we do! This will tell us where Detective Jowd is. That present from the Inspector in White. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in the person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure out something. We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? That's what it should be. Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Ha! The torpedo room, huh? There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there then. It looks like the torpedo can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! The switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken though. It would probably work just fine if I could move this switch. Golly gee. Oh, do I need to talk to Missile? What will happen to these 2 ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. Whoops. There we go, that torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happens. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Alright, away we go. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head towards the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Who's going with? Is Missile coming as well? I sure hope so. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla behind. I can't do it. Oh, Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But Miss Lynn! You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never ever again. Even I can't understand that. I couldn't understand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camilla? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then, don't worry. Miss Camilla! That's a good boy, Missile. Ugh. Now are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw the switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promised, little lady. Of course we will! I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friends! Uh-oh. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. Can't believe everyone's gonna die and I'm gonna double die, right? Ah. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light of hope reach this far down into the deep sea? Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd! I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You better not, you might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. I wonder what this masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camilla? What about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine Yanoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomail? But I'm invested. Hey, I'm gonna say, ads are in 5 minutes. 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 7 minutes, 6 minutes, 6.5 minutes. So there will be an ad break here soon, and there you could probably get dinner. I could wait for you if you want. I have no problem with that. So you remember me, do you? Mobile strats? Alright, I believe. How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomail? That's right. But those people on the Yanoa are calling you Sissel? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out your true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. About Yomail. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. You sure are, Missile. You are. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. That doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. He escaped from an interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomail. Real motive for revenge. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. That guy. I wanted to disappear, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them, but what would you get out of the deal? A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot, and the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth, a new beginning, huh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. Completely man-made life. That's right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. Alright, 30 seconds until ads start. So then we'll have 3 minutes and I'll continue from there. Because this is all very important stuff. Classic government, right? Alright. So if you want to take a break, now's the time. There we go. Alright. Ads are starting. We'll be back in 3 minutes. In the meantime, I don't know. We are at one of the most important parts of the game, so nah, I'm not really a fan of asyncs. Also, I don't really have time this weekend. But yeah, my thing with asyncs is that, like, it feels like they take too much time for me. Like, I'd rather just, you know, dedicate a day or so and be done with it, right? But with an async, it's like, well, I might as well get all these checks, right? It just feels like it's like, I don't know. People are waiting on me, and I don't like that. And I'm waiting on people, and I don't like that as well. Aspect. I kind of like the being in VC aspect of not asyncs. Yeah, exactly. I like when it's a big community thing and we're all together. Maybe I was considering doing like a solo async kind of thing. You know, solo archipelago. But I've been like catching up on some games I've been wanting to stream for the last couple of years. Who knows? Maybe if I don't burn out completely, I'll do that. Being like the guy who's with the cool voice and his Kiwi. Wow! We've also got Foxy, who's also very fun to hang out with. Like, come on. Absolute peak. Two more minutes on ads, by the way. You're right. I mean, if you're right, I might, right? Like, come on. Very hostile. I mean, look, haven't we all had to be hostile in VCs before? It's fine. I think I've what was it? A long time ago where I had to tell somebody off in a VC for a sync or for, yeah, whatever it was. Fucking guy. I remember. And now they're gone, and that's good. I don't know. It wasn't really telling off. It was just like, hey, what the fuck? I don't know. All I remember is don't play other people's ace or archipelago seeds. That's fucked up. Like, oh, they're not moving fast enough in an async. Come the fuck on, man. But it's alright. That's like a one-time thing. That's like the only time I've seen that happen. It was so weird. Now most everybody's been pretty chill and cool about things. And that's been great. Talk about anything less annoying, and they reply to this, well, what else should I talk about? Like, you have a game in front of you when it talks about us US politics? Man, honestly, time and place for everything, right? Not everyone is in the mood for that. Like, stick with friends for that one. I feel ya. Oh, right, I have a text I can respond to. Give me 1 second. I don't know anything in this. Alright. Weird indeed. Who'd guess that nerds might have little social skills? Oh, it's not like it's the longest running joke in the industry. Anyways, I think it's about time we talked about Betrayal. That was not clicked on. They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Timzik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, huh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. God, what a fucking like... Hey, nope, wrong. That park is like a silent battlefield at an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsik meteorite. So that's it, huh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, huh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go. Back to 4 minutes before your death. They did promise that, yeah. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. By the way, I am not human, Detective. I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? Oh, he's British too. Yeah. Your country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go through all this trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about? There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Ugh. Camilla, forgive me. It isn't over yet. It is? It isn't? Remember what the big mass band said? Denge. Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning the situation around. Huh? What is it, detective? Look at Yomile's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsik fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsik. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsik fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsik fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back? Back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move! Hell yeah. Hell yeah, let's go! I fell back through the cracks of time for what it seemed like forever, and then I saw it. The final death at the end of this long night. Let's see. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now. Alright, it's time. It's time for the most important chapter. Let's go. I'm excited. I'm ready. Been waiting for this. When was Yomile's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsik meteorite fell. In-game time. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. It's ready! Hold it! Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me? Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. It's a cat. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoot, you might get hurt. Dun, 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 dun. Are you okay? Oh, bro got giga-fucked. Cosmically fucked. You alright now? Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Timsik meteorite, huh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Timsik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteor fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started! Love you, missile. God. Alright, let's go. "10 years worth of repercussions, right? Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. Then when her sweet potato's almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in a park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato? What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break! Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Oh, I can't reach. But I know someone who can. Oh, headphones, I see. Sweet potato, nozzle, nozzle, nozzle. Oh, what can you do? Oh, that's just me still. Okay, never mind. It's ready! Hold it! Eek! Meow. Headphones turn up? What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Hey, now guess what? I could reach. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright, now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we can talk about all of this later. The Timsik meteorite is gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help too. Oh, can I not move to the sweet potato? No, I guess not. Whoops, wrong button. Oop, did I miss my chance? That was kind of disappointing. Maybe the timing was a little off? Miss Lynn always says it's better to be early than late. I'd better try it again. Yeah, I think so. From the time that we scared a child. Let's go. I can't see. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Minnow. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Minnow. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you can swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go. I'm gonna need your help. My help? Oh. Can't reach it. Oh, I see what I need to do. Shit, how do I get over there? Oh, poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If you're sorry, then put her down. Oh, right, I already did this. We can't reach. Maybe I should have rode the sweet potato over? Would it have allowed me to do that? Let's find out. I'm gonna move you over to here this time. Okay. Can't see. Okay, yeah, I could ride the sweet potato over. Oh, look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It just might hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temtic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minnow stands firmly in its way, then fate should change. Now what? Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, okay. Where did the sweet potato go, anyways? Is it just gone now? I think it might be just gone. Where's this roasted sweet potato? You and the headphones. I wonder if I could ride it up? No, I don't think it's gonna let me do that. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now the fragment's path ought to change. Oh, I know what this is about. I know what we're about to do. Boom. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomail's fate should really change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Detective Jowd! The Temsek fragment shot through his leg. What? Right in the balls. But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile, the bullet is stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment that made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder is the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. There sure is. Ooh! Oh no, we stopped the bullet. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is too painful to watch in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. Good God, right? But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Oh no, she has headphones on. She can't hear us. Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over. We're running out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar in her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I could help it. But what can we do now? Even if we work together... I think there might be something that could be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yo, Mile! Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Huh? I don't get it. Just trust me, let's go. Alright, I'll move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all! And remember, you'll only have a split second. Got it! Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? Well, what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. We can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it's still gonna be right above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible minnow. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or 2 helped. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn? Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods! Crush my bones! Ah, you're awake. Hey mister, is your knee okay? Huh? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... What's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave. A detective's badge? Thanks! Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving by itself. It's as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happens. Hey, mister! I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is that okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? The cat from the bag. I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody, please look at me. Shoot, you're gonna get hurt. Somebody, please reach a hand out to me. I had only just died at the time. I had lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the Black Kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. There was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yamail." The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me. But they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. The Black Cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friends. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? I wasn't able to completely control her. Or I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Timsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences and powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. Yeah. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, huh? So, Yamail, it looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new presents. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again! So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain. Including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way the game of the dead works, huh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that, either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It will be like we never met. So before that happens, I just want to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomile? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomile. Sissel, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missel. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So, let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? Sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. Oh, sorry. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would cross again. Wait! Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I hoped. I am really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight. The first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what would you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartments. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw toward his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, you weren't here, Foxy, for earlier in this. But originally, Sissel wasn't in this picture. So that's something that's different. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. The story that is taking these 10 years to be retold. So that was you, huh? That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then at last, that fateful night rolled around again. By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided I needed to find somebody to help me this time around. 10 years for a cat and dog was a lot, yeah. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second! You were able to manipulate that desk lamp! Over the course of these long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching The Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power. Especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night, the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World paths to the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you were, well, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my first stand on it, I could tell you. That was me? So I was shot that night and the first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared. Away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the man in red, to your mile. What? I gave you the information you needed to know the set. I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. It would have all been over. My bad. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that? Completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believe in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did! Thank you! Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you... God. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, huh? Of course! Because that's what doggies do! Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us knew what happens. I made my way back to a new presence. I don't like the dogs, but Missile can stay. Missile's the best boy. God. Missile's such a good boy. Ugh. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. It's a kill mom contraption! Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made the surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home! Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours is a lot older than mine, though. How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is a symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, huh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. Ha! That you will. That you will. Oh, hello! Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Oh, it's the dead mom. Hey. All right, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. Mom's alive! Aww. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. And just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into the world and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of life as they unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Oh, God. Missile. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Oh, God. It's so hard for me to keep it together in this game, I'm sorry. I nearly cried the first time I saw Missile when I was replaying, like, God. Ah, shit, I missed the ads. It's fine. It's credits time. There's nothing I can do now, sorry. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I could be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanela. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his men? Got choked up over your mile saying sister's gonna have a better life now. God. Yeah. Here's your food, gentlemen. Sir, you are in public. Put your shoes on. God. Me when the pet owners find their life? Yeah. I heard you're gonna be picking new members for a special investigation unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again, just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I go to reach my goals. Pet owners of pets and when... Yeah. Oh, God. Knowing just how good of a boy Missile is like, oh. La la la, I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Blah blah blah. Is it really necessary, this new curried chicken recipe? Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck. Something. Shit. It was too fast. Oh boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer anyway? Oh. He wanted curry chicken. Now that he's not spilling government secrets and holding a chief hostage. Are you sure we really need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. 20 kilograms, huh? Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams! Sausage head. Well, they're dead. I don't think there's any other way that could have gone, right? Like, straight up death. It's okay, they're British. You're right. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, don't you have any ideas all you can give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps? Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's to the stodgy mind of my darling husbands. Amelia is a little cute. Very true. This deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are good, Midas Man. The Anoa is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Fuck those guys. But also, you know, we wouldn't have, finished the game without him, so, fuck those guys. He's still got his jail outfit on? Hang on. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Wait, did the curry lover also have his jail outfit on? I wasn't paying enough attention. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. Oh, it's the dance. Today's the day, you know. He's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in my family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. You think you could show it to me, say, next week? You got it! Nobody wants to animate a new dance. "10 long years, Yomail. Your time is up today. The young lady he always comes to visit you is waiting outside." Oh, it's his fiance. Thank you, Sissel. Oh. Does he remember? Do they all remember? Oh, let me see the waifu? If only. Oh, look at them. Oh. What a good game. Oh, God. I even knew what was coming, and it's still an emotional roller coaster. I had to replay this game at some point, and I'm glad I did it on stream. Even if I am emotionally wrecked now. God, it's 1:30 in the morning. Like, I need to go to bed, like, take a shower and sleep. But I'll let the credits play out. But sincerely, like, thank you to everyone who's been watching this with me. I loved playing this. I loved having people to enjoy it with me. It's such a good game. What am I gonna do next? I've got a lot of game options. It was fun, yeah. I'm sad you missed the beginning, but I'm glad you got to see what you did. Oh, the donuts. But yeah, this is one of my favorite games. And you hella fell asleep midstream yesterday. Yeah, I mean, it happens. I understand. I too have been tired lately. Probably doesn't help that I'm staying up this late. That's kind of my fault though. Relatable, yeah. Five hours sleep when you usually get 8. Not the best idea. Yeah. I don't know. This has been my life for a while. I've been getting like 5 or 6 hours of sleep for a hot minute. Whoops. Ugh. I'm going through the extras really quick. You gave me a new background right at the end. Thanks. Oh, there are challenges, huh? For clearing things. Avert fate without any... Oh, yeah, yeah. Chapter 9. Lead the way outside without falling. Oh, yeah. Or failing. Yeah, that was tough. But I figured it out. Oh yeah, no deaths on that. After the final fate change, yeah. Take aim and nail it on the second try. Captive on the roof. I don't remember. I kind of remember that one. I don't know. Fail by keeping the ball away from Minnow. Oh yeah. I could have just swapped the ball somewhere else. Or done something to knock the ball away. That's the thing, yeah. Red light, green light. Yeah, it kind of helps that I know this game already. Also, shout out to how good this song is. Gotcha. Look at all these. Whoops. These are all like storyboard illustrations. That's really cool. I love things like this. Oh yeah. Oh, her smacking the rat? Oh, poor rat. It didn't deserve that fate. Oh, these are good. These are really cool. Her diving like that. It's mostly because I didn't have her in a center. I didn't realize that. I guess they had considered her being knocked out or something at one point, but instead decided against it. That's funny. That's fun. Aw, look at that! We never saw that in game. It's the mother. Oh. Different designs, I see. Originally having... Yeah, I don't think he had facial hair in the final one, did he? Or were these different ideas for Lyn? Holy shit. They're pretty good, actually. We're just gonna leave it at they're pretty good. Oh, it's like the evolution of Lyn. I see. That last one's cute. They're all cute, yeah. I think they kind of stuck with like that, and then it's a Detective Jowd's cape. Or a cloak. Oh my god. The progression of just making this guy shorter. Oh, Milla. Not a huge change in her design over time, huh? Just in like outfit, but it kind of went back. That's cute though. Sissel. Oh, this wasn't even a used character. Oh yeah, fun fact. Well, I'm thinking about Missile. Let me see if I can find Missile art. You might not see Missile art in this. Unless it was that Bulldog. But the fun thing about Missile is, if you're familiar with the Ace Attorney series, Missile is the same dog, basically, in Ace Attorney as he is in this game. It's basically just the, what is it? The creator of the series. Both, I don't know if it's creator of the series, someone who worked on the series. They put their dog in both the games. So there's Missile in Ace Attorney, that's a Shiba Inu. That helps you with your case. And then there's the Missile in this game, which is the Pomeranian, which plays a big role. But yeah, based off of a real dog. It's really cute. But alright. It's been fun. I've enjoyed this a lot. I am going off to bed, so thanks everyone for watching. I don't know what I'm going to stream next. I'll figure something out, or maybe I won't. Who knows? But this has been good. This has been great. I hope you all have a good night. Good night. Goodbye.